Okay. Good boy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good boy.
Hello? Hey, okay, finally. The mic was not working for some reason. It was not associated with the source, so let me go through all that again. Hello. I hope you guys are doing well for a Monday. I am Big Man, and tonight we'll be working on the game formerly known as Gravitas. We're going to try to get back into it and try to fix some of the issues we've had with some of our new mechanics, especially our orbiting. The mechanic where we have the created celestial bodies orbit around each other, and we're going to see that in a minute because I got to remember everything I did, so we're going to have to actually play around with it and figure out what the problems are. So sit back, relax, and let's begin. Well, it would actually help if I actually had Unity open. One sec. Thought I had it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thought I hadn't opened it for some reason. Anyway. So let's see where we're at here. So as you see, the two... So to explain this game real quick, you hit the blue ones to create planets, and then if you touch a planet while the planet is touching a red one, it is destroyed, and you get points. You can chain planets together to get a multiplier on the destruction. And as you see right now, I'm implementing gravity mechanics. And then once the two bodies that are being pulled together by gravity get close enough, they're going to orbit each other, or the smaller one will orbit the bigger one, or they'll enter a mutual orbit like that. The thing is, I didn't want it to fly in like that. I wanted to go slower in there, ease into the gravity. But that's actually kind of working the way I wanted to. I just didn't want it to get sucked up into the gravity of the other. And see, only two will have shared orbit, so this one's doing what it's supposed to do and not moving towards the others. And see, now these two will move towards each other. Oh, also, I know one thing I did break. I can't touch anything, because these automatically become chains, and I don't want that. And what I mentioned about chaining is now that those are together, you destroy one, you destroys them together. Let's see if I can prove that. Yeah, like that. And you automatically win because we fulfilled the objective here. So let's see what we need to do here. We need to fix two things. We need to fix when things get pulled into orbit, make it a little bit slower. See, that's another thing with the gravity mechanics. You have three here that are pulling towards each other. See, now that the bigger one's there, they're going to be pulled towards it. Once one hits an orbit, they'll stop moving. The pair will stop moving. And I think I might like that. I don't think I want to move that really. Okay, so that worked. If I moved it, it moved out of the gravity. But it's when something is in the gravity field and I touch it, it automatically makes it a chain with whatever's there. And I need not do that. So I need to make an exception for when something is in orbit around another body. Essentially, I need to say if it is in orbit and I grab it, don't make it part of the chain. Or turn off the area of effect when it's grabbed. I think that'll work. We'll have to play with it. That looks so weird, but it's kind of cool. See, now they're all getting pulled towards the sun, or the ones that are not orbiting. See, and that's kind of cool. I don't know, I might leave that in there. That's kind of like, it's kind of the bug that actually becomes like a feature. I kind of like it. Oops, that's clicked off. But if I do this, no, I didn't do it. It only happens with the big planets, I guess, that it will automatically make a change. Let me try something here. Realize there was a planet out there. So weird. And he gets thrown out? Why does that? Because when, okay, I think I get that. When I'm moving it, it still sees itself as being in orbit. I need to break that the moment it gets moved. I need to kind of just turn off everything while something's being dragged. Excuse me. All right. Let's play with that stuff a little bit. Let's hang out at the beach. All right, so when we get dragged here, we need to turn off, we need to empty out the orbiting bodies, list of each body. We need to turn off the area of effect, I believe. Let's see.
Tonofrix says, hello, how is your night going?
It's going all right, man. It's good to see you. No, good to hear you. Hope your night and your week have gone well. Man, I couldn't get to that second stream this week. I had so much going on. So it's been a good week. I won't say it's been a good week. It's been a week for me. A lot happened. So I wasn't able to get to streaming. That second stream that last week. And the way things are looking, if I don't stream on Wednesday, I'm not gonna make a second stream this week. So I need to find where something is, where it's being selected to be dragged.
Tonofrix says, what mechanic are you working on right now?
So I'm trying to work on the fixing the gravity mechanics and integrating that with the dragging stuff. So I'll show you. I'll show you where I'm at. Come on. Okay, so one thing, I'm trying to figure out if I actually like when stuff jumps to another, and then let me see now. If I move this, that shouldn't jump all the way over there. That might actually work. That almost feels like a bug I want to keep as a feature. Because I didn't like that at first, but now I'm starting to like it. The thing I'm having a problem with is sometimes when I pick something up, it'll automatically put it in a chain with what's orbiting it. And see, that right there I don't like, where it dragged that. So I want to kind of fix that. Or where it jumps. I think what's happening is it jumps to one side of the object instead of just getting pulled towards it. Because it really shouldn't move with it.
Tonofrix says, I will say from the last time you worked on Gravitas, the actual orbiting is looking a lot better. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, the planet shouldn't move if I pull on it. And I'm thinking what's happening is it still registers as being in orbit even when I'm moving it, and I should break the orbit. And the area of influence that pulls the planets toward each other should stop when I'm dragging it as well. Yeah, that type of thing. Now that's cool. Oh no, that's not cool. Now I can't grab it. Yeah, see, that needs to stop too. I don't need to be fighting with the game to pull stuff. How did that happen? You're only supposed to orbit two things. You're only supposed to have an orbit and an orbitee. So that's not supposed to happen at all. Because I don't want a bunch of objects orbiting each other. And then see, that breaks that, so I can't, that's the problem. All right, well, let's see if we can fix this stuff. See, so I know here is where I'm dragging something. I go through its bodies and I'm removing the dragging body from it. Then I remove all its bodies. But I'm not turning off the area of influence, which is what pulls things towards something. I think here. I don't even know if I actually set up a way to turn it off. That's the orbiting. That's applying the orbit. This is applying gravity. Yeah, I need a way to turn this off. So I need an active flag. Okay. And this, I probably need to put it around this as well. So things, this is where things will check if they're in its gravity. So I need to probably put the flag around that as well. First, let's actually set up a way to actually set the flag. Oh. Just throw the flag in front of you. That way it won't do the second one if it's false anyway. Where is this? That's not being used outside of our object, so we should be fine. Don't have to worry about that. And really, we should put the flag in here so you can't add orbital bodies. You shouldn't always be able to remove them, so that's fine. Doesn't matter about apply orbit because that stuff should be gone. Well, couldn't hurt. That way you're not running this. So is that's the whole thing.
Tonofbrix says, BTW, what do you want your shop/house to look like in my game for Bigman 24x7 robot? Making textures for the robot was a lot harder than I thought it would be, lol.
Oh, okay. Huh. What would I want to look like? So as a seller of false hopes and dreams, I would want the space to look like, imagine if you will, a person who can show you something and it's not real, right? Like, it looks nice, but it's all holograms. And if you move the hologram, I know it's a lot, I'm probably throwing a lot on there, but it's just an idea. Things look nice, and if you mess around, the holograms move away, and it's just a junk. It just looks like junk everywhere. Like it's the most fakest place you could ever imagine. It looks beautiful and immaculate, and like a workshop or something. But then, like if you accidentally hit a switch, everything goes away, and it's just complete junkyard everywhere you look. That's just my thought on it, man. That's how I feel. This stream, if you've noticed, is a lot of good ideas and good intentions that have not yet come together, or I want to say the word, well, they haven't matured. They have not matured into anything substantial, right? Like making 2 games, you know, I'm doing all this stuff on stream that hasn't really led to anything like substantial. So a lot of it is just a lot of this stream, and yeah, just stream in general, and the persona of Big Man is just a persona of all these good ideas and good intentions that have just not gone anywhere or yet. There's always hope. Like I said, seller of false hopes and dreams. I am #1 buyer. Yeah. I drink my own Kool-Aid. In other words, like I imagine my hopes and dreams will one day be reality. So we shall see. That's what Big Man represents right now. In my view, in my opinion. Anyway. But tell me about what was the issue with doing the texturing for the robot?
Tonoprix says, I think your hopes and dreams will be reality. Trust.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. One of the things I did today too was I messed around with Twitter's Grok, this new feature, Gronk or whatever, their AI stuff or whatever. And in the past, it's been a little bit weird. Like if I wanted to so my expectations for messing with it weren't that high, because in the past when I did it, it made it did crazy stuff. Like it was supposed to make a picture of me, like on New Year's Eve, sorry. I used the function to actually show pictures of me partying at a New Year's Eve party. Because essentially what it's supposed to do is, or what it says it's supposed to do, is take video of you or pictures of you off your profile and actually insert you into a party or something. And as you can understand, there are no actual pictures of me on my Twitter, because it's the Big Man, robot persona. But what it did was it made pictures of someone that looked like who is that guy? Let me see if I can find a picture of him. Hold on. What was his name? No. It won't let me find it. I can't, because I can't remember his name. But it made my physical image of myself look like this big dude, at a party or something, this very, very heavy set guy. And I was just like, what in my profile makes me look like that? But anyway, that was a sidetrack. What I did with it today was had it do a synopsis of, and let me get the game going while I'm sitting here talking, because we can test now. I did a synopsis of my Twitter profile, and what it came up with was actually uplifting. In fact, I can probably show that to you. Before we get started, let me actually bring it up. I wonder if I still have it.
Tonoprix says, it was just kinda hard. I kept trying to make it look better, then it would look worse, then I would try again. So it wasn't that the textures weren't working, it was just that I suck at making textures.
That's fine. You'll just, practice make perfect with that stuff. Well, I can definitely see it, because a lot of times that'll be me messing around, and I'll have something looking good, and I'm mess with it too much and kind of make it. I'll get off the mark by keep messing with it, because I keep thinking I can make it better. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. It's just practice makes perfect with that stuff. You'll get it. Let's see. So here's what Grok says about me as a profile, as a person from this profile. Indie game dev streams the chaotic journey of game creation from coding woes to
Tonop
triumphant
Bricks
victories.
says, by the way, the idea of the fake house is actually so good and funny, lol.
Hey, you're welcome to that idea, man. From coding woes to triumphant victories, all the while fostering a community of positivity and gratitude. Streamer has been streaming indie game development, sharing New Year's wishes, and engaging with fellow streamers. Which, okay, cool. That's very cool. I'll give Gronk a thumbs up on that one. Oh, I wonder if I have the pictures it made of me, it generated of me at a party. One sec. It doesn't have a way I can get to them. But I may post those on the Discord.
Tonop Bricks says, I'm happy that Ground says that I am a positive community. I am.
Yes, you guys are a positive community. It's you and again you. Multipliers, as he calls himself on YouTube. Y'all are my community, but y'all are a great community. Okay, let's get in here. Oh, I hit it and then unhit it, didn't I? Okay, that's gonna throw everything off a bit because that's got the highest gravity. Yeah. And see, I don't want to jump. I want it to straight move. So that's one thing we still gotta fix. I don't understand the jumping. And it's still fighting the movement. Because I only... Wait a minute. I thought I removed it from... Well, I mean, well, that's a cool mechanic. I feel like that would be... And we gotta fix that. I feel like that would be annoying to have to grab that and have it pull against you. So what? I forgot to turn it off. Okay, we made the flag, but I never actually used it. Okay. Okay, for a second I couldn't tell if it was moving. Waiting to see how the gravity thing works here. So I think with smaller areas of gravity, it actually works pretty well. It's the bigger ones that kind of throw. Okay. What is happening? That looks cool as heck, but that's not what I want to happen. The music also fits as well with this. What in the world? So that's with the mutual gravity stuff. We'll have to fix that in a little bit. I'm just staring at that stunned silence. It's not silence, but still. Anyway, okay. It's not what we came here to test. Not really. I don't think these will have mutual gravity. I think one will be bigger than the other. Because every celestial body has its own kind of gravity level. And so higher gravity level means the things smaller with a smaller level orbit it. Come on, go into orbit already. Okay, so I've messed something up. No, well, that's mutual orbit again, so that's not what we want to test. We want to test where one is orbiting the other. Okay, well, let's see here. So we still gotta fix that. Now I can't grab it. Okay, no, that's still. Okay. No, it's still not working. Okay, so. Something is not working. Something is not working the way we think it's supposed to work. Okay. So here it's supposed to remove it from anything it's orbiting. Or anything that's orbiting it. Right? Ooh. So remove everything that's orbiting it. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, remove. And so the thing I'm orbiting, do that, and then How's active?
Tonofbrix says, LOL, now when you search up Chrome installation on Microsoft Edge there will be a little box that says there's no reason to switch browsers and begs you to stay on Edge, LOL.
Yeah, man. Someone made a joke to me a while ago talking about, oh, something about Edge was going to be uninstalled on their machine, and they were like, oh no, what happens if I need to find a way to install Chrome again? Total bad joke there, meaning that like the only reason they ever open Edge is because they don't have Chrome on their machine just to get Chrome. But anyway. Change remove. Let's test this. Because obviously I'm missing something. Now I wonder, did they ever, with Edge, did they ever adopt WebKit, or did they still try to use their own engine? I never looked that up. Because I know there was a whole big deal about them never wanting to use WebKit. And what was it, the head of technology quit because the higher-ups wouldn't let them, well, essentially kept forcing them to make an engine, to build an engine instead of just using WebKit. I vaguely remember that stuff. Okay. Why am I only getting in here? So this is getting removed. What is the flag set to? What? Why is that still true? I wonder if because my mouse got moved off because it switched back from the game. Okay, why am I in here? Oh. Sets the defaults afterwards. That's one thing, okay. We don't need to keep doing this. We don't need to keep doing this if this is true. So that's one thing we need to fix. Let's just stop doing that. That's one. Okay. One thing I didn't notice was this wasn't getting hit in, so this is, so I'm not getting the one that is orbiting, removing it from its orbital.
Tonofrix says, today I hooked up my PC to a TV and played Forza Horizon 5, it's a driving game, and for some reason that satisfied something in my head that I never knew I had. LOL, that's kinda random, I don't know.
No, so those type of games, like driving games, I'm about to get into a deep discussion of genres and how they affect different parts of your brain and stuff. But like, it makes sense. Like an RPG would hit one part of your like logical, the logical problem solving part of your brain, where puzzle games would hit a different one, where driving games hit more of a muscle memory type thing, muscle memory, responsiveness. So that's just, I'm not formulating my point well, but different type of games, different type of genres hit different aspects of your brain, and it engages them different. It engages each part of your brain differently, essentially, because of what it's asking you to do. So you may have had a need to play something that stimulated the response parts of your brain. You know, because sometimes your body's like that. Sometimes it could be that you're craving a challenge because your brain wants to exercise its problem solving capabilities, the parts of it that do problem solving. This could be same with muscles of your body. Sometimes you want to walk around because your legs get itchy because they want to move. You know, I'm all over the place. What I'm saying is that makes sense what you said, that you wanted to play a driving game because part of you wanted to exercise that aspect of your mental, of your muscles, of your brain. I just say of your brain. But yeah, and that's one thing I've really liked about gaming in general, is that so much of it can just, it's exercise for parts of your brain, right? A platformer exercises one part of your brain, while like a puzzle game exercises another part, while a driving game does some exercises another part of your brain. And I feel like gaming in the future will be a way we keep our mental focus sharp in different ways, right? I used to work, going to a story about a guy I used to work with. I used to work with an older gentleman. Guy looked like Santa Claus a long time ago when I was working retail. And he used to tell me that he used to play Super Mario Brothers, and he was like I said, he's an older gentleman, so gaming was not in his purview as a kid. It wasn't around when he was a kid. But he says at that time in his life, at that age he was at, he played Super Mario Brothers like every night to keep like himself mentally sharp. Like he had a Nintendo, which back then Nintendo was still old. But he had this old school Nintendo, and he would fire up Super Mario Brothers, the original, and he would play it just to have something to exercise himself with, his mental with. And that always made an impression on me, that these games aren't just for entertainment. They can actually be something more. They can make you feel, and I already kind of felt this, but he cemented the idea that these games that we're making can be more than just entertainment. They can actually help people keep mental acuity. They can uplift people who are feeling sad or lonely or depressed, hopefully in good ways. They can do bad things as well in that arena, but I'm focusing on the good that they can do. Because I felt it in my life as well. Not just as an escape, but as being told a story that is uplifting me while I'm experiencing it. I'm not just reading it in a book. I'm actually interacting in this world that's actually kind of helping me lift up my spirit that's kind of been a little bit broken or something because of things happening in the real world. You know. That was a long rant. But from where we started, you talking about Forza Horizon 5 to where I got, that was a long rant, but I hope you understand what I meant. All right. Back to the game dev. Let's see. Let's put this flag around here.
Tonofbrix says, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, thank you, man, because I was out there for a minute. I was in that rant deep for a second. Okay, so for some reason we're not getting the orbital bodies here that we need to remove our drag guy from. Let's see what that is. Orbiting bodies. I need this guy. Get orbiting bodies. Do I need... Really, it should be get orbital bodies, because you want all the ones orbiting plus the one you're orbiting. I feel like. Let me make sure.
Tonofbrix says, yeah, but going 200 miles per hour in a McLaren in Mexico hit different.
For real. Yeah, that's also another thing. Like, it gives you a approximation of an experience you might not ever have. Like if you're like climbing a Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus, you just feel powerful, right? You're this small guy facing this immense obstacle that's trying to destroy you. Something you might not ever feel in real life, but you feel powerful as this small guy climbing this massive being, trying to destroy it. But yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah, games give you, like I said, give you simulations of experiences, approximations of experiences that you would not usually have in real life, in a safe environment. Usually, hopefully, you know. All right, let's see what's that. So this is when mouse over. Okay, this is when it's being destroyed. And this is probably also where that null is coming from as well that I need to fix. That null error we're getting earlier. Yeah, so this needs to be all the orbital bodies. Or not that. This needs to get all the orbital bodies. And then we need to return that in the list.
Tonofbrix says, LOL, my room after losing my 20th ranked match in a row is not a safe room. LOL, alright, lol, stop, LOL.
Yeah, I think that's gamer rage is a bit, we've all been there at some point where a game has frustrated us and we've not made a safe area around us. We've kind of took it out on the area around us. Oh. should just be able to. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll return the new or the updated list. It did not.
Tonofbrix says, what other types of level/modes do you have for Gravitas?
So, and I can actually address that from the game itself. I've got it to where I can have like dynamic objectives. So down here somewhere, if I can find it. Yeah, the level settings here. We can do a score objective, chain count, the number of like chains you have to make, and a number of the you have to destroy. You can also have time, a limit on chains, or a limit on the number of planets you can create, I believe. Excuse me. Sorry to cough. And we can kind of make dynamic dynamic objectives and limitations based on each level. So I can have essentially an infinite number of levels with the different combinations of these objectives and limitations. But that being said, things that I want to do is have the chain, as we've seen, have the chain multiplier for when you create chains of planets. The orbital thing, we're going to make it so that when things orbit one another, they get a added point multiplier to them. So if you let them orbit and then you take them and put them in the chain, you essentially add a extra multiplier on top of the possible multiplier you get when it's destroyed. The next thing I'm going to do after that is we're going to have black holes. The black holes, if your planet, you can put your planet in the black hole, and it will either get shot out one end of it while it's going around the black hole, it'll get a point multiplier, and at some point it'll either get shot out or in a direction or swallowed. If it's swallowed, it's just gone. If it shoots out, the only thing that can stop it is hitting a chain. And so that way, it's kind of like rolling the dice. And I might let you pull it out of the black hole if you can catch it, but I want it to go really fast. And every time it goes around the hole, it gets an extra point multiplier on top of it. So say one rotation, it gets an extra 0.1, or it gets an extra 0.2 that gets added to the multiplier in the chain. So we've got a couple interesting things we want to do with Gravitas. What I would like to do though, excuse me, is if it gets popular, I want to add in multiplayer. And I want to add in where you can do things like drop something in your opponent's game that may like speed up the destroyers for a couple seconds, or what's a good one? Maybe put a gravity well that pulls like your planets off of chains and stuff, something like that. Well, I haven't figured that out yet, and I'm trying not to get that far ahead of myself, because if it doesn't go anywhere, I'm not gonna put that much more time into Gravitas. It just depends on how much people are interested in it. If I make like new levels and stuff like that. So we'll get there. Right now, oops, we have lost the beach. So let's head over to the city. But it just depends.
Brick says, those plans seem pretty cool, especially the black holes and multiplayer.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I've got tons of ideas. It just depends on how the game takes off. If it's popular enough, I'll add in some new levels. I'll just keep adding in levels. If it's really popular, I'll work on doing the multiplayer. And I've already got the back end set up for that stuff, as you've seen with the main game, because I've got the back end for that stuff, so it wouldn't be too hard. Oh, actually, I'm discounting the fact that I'd have to learn how to use Steam's multiplayer, because I actually will be using that instead. Actually, so I wouldn't be using my own stuff. Yeah, so no, that actually might be a bit of a learning curve right there, but it's good to learn.
Tonop Brick says,
oh,
I will play it.
I appreciate that, man. Okay, I think we're ready to test.
Tonop Brick says, so the worst that could happen is that it is Yumi and Jinyu playing against each other, lol.
That would be something. That would be something. Or, you know what though? The worst case scenario is that if it doesn't take off, I'll integrate it. I'll do something like integrate it into Twitch. And then we'll have ways to actually have people come in and play or something. Or we can all play together or something on stream. That would be real interesting. Now that I'm thinking about it, you got me thinking about all these crazy ideas now. Which is dangerous, because that means now I want to jump on doing something else than what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I got some ideas popping in my head now. So next we got to fix that jumping around, but we fixed the other stuff. Yeah, so see, there we go. And we can destroy it and no error. So we got that fixed.
Tonophbrix says, that's pretty cool. I would probably watch these on Twitch, but I like the rewind feature on YouTube.
No, I understand. It's just that YouTube, I don't know if YouTube has an API like Twitch does, because you've seen me mess around with the Twitch extension. I don't know about YouTube. I have seen some interesting things on YouTube, but most people don't use them, as far as I can tell. So I don't know if it's something they built or something they're using, like a third party, or yeah, I'm completely not in the know of what YouTube has to offer in the way of, excuse me, in the way of an API. Whoa, okay. What are you rotating around? Oh, that's another thing we gotta fix, is the mutual rotation as well. Wow. Okay, what has you? Where are you going?
Tonophbrix says, I saw a YouTube stream where the chat plays Minecraft. Whatever they type goes into the game.
That, I think, is doable because I know like Twitch uses ARC. So if they're using not ARC, IRC as well, then you could type it, you can tap into that. The thing is, for something more complicated, like essentially like what we're doing, like what I was doing in the Twitch extension, where I had it talking to another server, like a server. I don't know if you can do that. That's what I'm wondering. Because I mean, like what I could do on Twitch was I could literally make my own panel and like make the button presses send information to an outside server. Where what's probably happening on YouTube, which you can also do here on Twitch, is IRC is a whole different like application that they run for running chat, which has like standardized a standardized API that you can work with. So I can imagine it works the same way for that, I'm guessing, on Twitch and YouTube. I can't figure, they must be rotating around each other. Yeah. So another thing we gotta look into. What do we fix next? We gotta fix. Let's fix the.
Tonophbrix says, speaking of Twitch, is the dog cam up?
You asked about that. Now I didn't. Honestly, I didn't take you seriously when you said you would look at it if I had it up. Let me think about it, because a couple things. The camera, I'd have to figure out a good place for the camera, because I can't put it where it used to be, because it always fall over. So I'd have to figure that out. Hooking it back in wouldn't be a problem, because that's easy. That's pretty easy, depending on the camera, because I have two cameras I could probably use for that. One would be easy, the other one would take a little bit of work, but it still wouldn't be a problem. So one problem is finding a place to put the camera. The second is the dog. The dog lately has not been hanging out in here, and I don't know why. Probably because I'm a little bit loud when I'm talking, because he usually likes to go someplace quiet. But yeah, I'll think about it, man. Okay. Let's fix that mutual. Well, actually, let's see the mutual, the issue with mutual orbiting. I'll fix that, and then I'll try to fix the issue with the the weird pull in orbit. Probably, oh, one issue at a time. Let's see if we can get the neutral orbit going.
Tonopbrix says, ALR I got to go, good luck on Gravitas, and have an amazing night, and until I see you next time, see ya, BTW tell anyone that comes that I said hi.
I will, man. Thank you for stopping in, and always great talking with you. You have a good night. Okay. So let's see if we can find two objects about the same size, which aren't these.
Tonopbrix says, you too.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so those are not the same size. Alright. Or on the same level. For some reason, it always starts, the gravity pulls it from this particular point. We'll figure it out in a minute. Let's figure out the mutual gravity stuff. Okay. Why is it going all the way out there? Oh, the sun pulled it in. Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of you. This music almost feels appropriate. When are these things going to actually rotate around each other? How close they got to get? Let me get rid of this guy. Maybe they're trying to pull towards it. Okay. They're just sitting there. That's one thing I gotta fix too. Hey, I don't see the jumping like it was doing before. This music feels so appropriate for this scene right now. Dang, I did not mean for that to hit that. And we don't want you. Won't cause problems. I did not mean to destroy it. Dang it. Okay. Now that's what I'm seeing is the problem. Where did he go off to? So that's the weird thing. They're orbiting fine. They just went off the page or off the screen. Just keep messing around. Nope. You're gonna mess up things. Get out of here. So are you. Get out of here. Start over. Get you out of here. All right, there we go. And it goes off screen. Why is that? Okay, wait, where did it go? Oh, it's still orbiting. Okay, that's one thing we gotta fix. Why is it still in mutual orbit? Even though I've dragged it. Maybe I've left something unset when it gets dragged. I mean, when the gravity is turned off. Probably left the value for the mutual rotation point set. We can start getting rid of this stuff. Yes. This. Because if so the one that I'm dragging, this should get set to false. So it shouldn't be in here messing with this. But the other one, something in here is not getting unstacked. Probably needs to happen when things get removed. They probably need to get this stuff when they get removed from orbiting. They should probably get these unset somehow. See what the default value is for this. And the center position is probably 0, right? Oh, excuse me. All right. Nope, let's get you out of here. Nope. Okay, there we go. Let's get you guys together. What? I mean, they ended up okay, but... Well, they didn't end up... It's in the wrong place. Which I can't understand why that's happening. Okay, so I can separate them now. That's good. No, this one's still orbiting. Okay, so let's fix that. The one I dragged got removed. The one I didn't was still orbiting. And then there's something about that starting position that's off as well. I need to check when things are removed that if I'm in mutual orbit, that I need to clear all that stuff out. Because it's in here. Or actually, let's move this because we need to know if this thing is empty here. Okay. If the person you're orbiting is getting removed, of course, you want to clear this out. If everything that's orbiting you is gone, you want to clear this out. If... Or... Or... If you're not in mutual orbit anymore. I think that's enough. Because then you would get here, but this would be off no matter what. You don't have anybody. And really, you shouldn't be in here if you don't have any. So you apply orbit when gravity is active. And things are rotating around you. And you should have things that are you should have a number of things to rotate around you. Okay, I think that's right. Out of here. Again. Where'd you throw that off to? Why am I getting a bunch of suns? Okay. Oops, okay, I messed that up. The other one coming? Okay. So I get tossed out into the wilderness. Alright, anyway. Let's start over. Okay, I may have messed that up by manhandling it too much. Manipulating it too much. What the heck? Alright, now I really messed it up. How did I do that? What did I change? This shouldn't matter. Let's make sure that's not the issue. Okay, that initial value's got to be something weird I'm setting to. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is X and Y. Thinking X and Z is in the 3D game. I'll be doing a lot. I'll be doing a lot on the X and Z in the 3D game, main game. This is 2D, so X and Y. I immediately thought that was wrong because I was figuring that was supposed to be a Z. As I know now, this is getting called by everything that I have in my orbital, a list of orbiting bodies. Oh, I'm already. I don't need this. I realized I was already testing it up there. So anything with the same or lower goes in here. And then I collect them in here that have the same gravity amount, including orbiting body, the thing that's orbiting. I take the center positive, some of their own, all their positives, center positives. Get the average. I said that this is not in a mutual orbit. This is in a mutual orbit. My goal is to get through this tonight. Got a couple things we need to fix here. We at least need to get the mutual orbit stuff done. Then we need to figure out why the orbit stuff is coming from, it's pulling it from the same, when something gets pulled into the orbit of something else, that it gets pulled in a completely weird position before it comes in, put in a completely opposition on like the right of the object is orbiting before it gets pulled in. And then we need to figure out why certain objects that are already in orbit will automatically make a change if you touch them. That's a couple things we got to fix. Because I want to get done with that tonight so we can kind of move on to the next mechanic. Or really finish off these mechanics, move on to the next one. Because we still haven't done the point stuff for this. Essentially the point mechanics where when something is orbiting, every time that it does a full orbit, it goes up, it adds to its point multiplier. Right now, we're trying to figure out why these are going off screen. It has to be something to do with their original center pause. If it's 0, it shouldn't matter though. Let's see here. Okay, let's take it from the top. Okay, we're adding a new guy in here. This is 0, and we're adding to it. This shouldn't have any bearing on it, right? And we're dividing by the number we had. We're getting the average. Let's go back and look at it, because I'm getting lost and thought about it, and I'm not actually examining the issue itself. And see, so it's going off screen. Oh, it's because it won't, the mechanics won't work while I'm not in game mode. Okay. But why jump over here when the other one jumped out? I mean, 'cause this is perfectly fine. But the thing that makes it jump all the way out there. Let's jump all the way over there. All right. Because it has to be here, but it's applying gravity. All right, this is what causes them to actually orbit because one flips to the other side. Each time. Okay, that's one problem I see here. We're not updating this whenever we come in here. So this is always the center of the orbiting body. Well, do we have to though? This doesn't change if it's not moving. I still feel like this is the problem. And do we even need to keep setting this? Let's find out. Because this should be set from the beginning, it doesn't change. Well, also, this would plus if we even need that because we know we are the orbiting body. This is not what I'm supposed to be updating, but all right. Let's see if I broke anything, because it's not what I meant to update, but at least we can figure out, or at least we can have an improvement there. Right? Okay, I definitely broke something. Let's just go ahead and put that back the way it was. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't find out if that was... Okay, yeah. No, I messed that up. Let's just put it back the way it was. Whoops. Okay. Or maybe I just didn't do it right the first time, and I need to do it the right way.
Written Consulate says. Best viewers on S1TFMXVK.
Number one, I don't know why I set up the TTS on Twitch. I don't think I can turn it off without turning everything else off, so it is what it is for tonight. I just gotta remember not to do it for Twitch. I just use the TTS for YouTube, so that way I don't have to actively monitor 3 chats. Alright. Dang it, I meant to grab it and destroy it. I need you out of here. Oh my goodness. Or at least we know the regular rotation is working. The regular orbit is working. I'm trying to catch one of the red ones with one of the orbiting planets. Kind of hard. Okay. Alright, that was an interesting test. Alright, so at least we know our regular rotation works, or regular orbit works. Now we need to actually figure out our mutual orbit. Like we were actually trying to do before I got sidetracked. It's got to be something right here when we add it together, when we add it in. Can we? Try something like this. It shouldn't matter that it's vector 0 to begin with, but well, let's get you out of here. Cause so much problems. Don't cause problems. Let's go. God dang it. Just trying to grab it and not make it chain. Okay, well, that didn't work at all. What did we break? Breaking something up here. Oh, that's right. I don't understand why that would affect it. All right.
Sometimes I lie awake at night and wait.
Just go ahead and debug it.
The shadows changing on the hollow wall, and moonlight streaming through my window pane leaves me cold under the shroud of nightfall. You're there beside me in my deepest dreams. A ghost of
Okay, they're about to
all the weight I
rotate, I'm guessing.
feel, and floating endlessly,
Ah,
my heart believes that we are one, ready to touch, to begin.
oh, because one is only getting one as the actual number of bodies is actually rotating around. Is that fixed when they actually start rotating? I think that's fixed because it's actually getting them in the list.
Imagine how your lips would taste on mine, and how your breath would feel against my eyes. My heart
This is 4, and this guy is.
don't let go
Wait a minute.
of this thought otherwise.
What's in here?
There's a haze of feeling that I
3. So
and this hand
why did we not get in here?
lead me, show me just how love's supposed to feel, so that I won't be.
Oh, it's saying not. Did I not include? Why would I not include the original in there or the itself in there? This feels like it's wrong, but I wonder why I did that. So that song, or that song, is from a game. Was that Route 96? About you play as the runaway, right? And I get quiet because I like that song, but I get quiet during the song because I have worked with people who are experiencing homelessness, and sometimes I believe some of them are runaways. I'm pretty sure of it. So it just gives me, I just have to pause and kind of think about it and think on it for a second when that song comes on. And just, if I get quiet in that song, it's just because I really want to, like, my mind is elsewhere at that point. But anyway, we'll get back to the game dev here. Let's see. Here's all the orbiting bodies. Okay. So all the bodies that are orbiting. Okay, let's look at this. All right, if the new guy and whoever I'm orbiting, if the new guy has a greater gravity, make him the guy I'm orbiting. Else we put him in the list of things that are orbiting me. Now, out of that list, put the things that have the same gravity. Really, do you need to do that? If this guy, so this guy, if the thing that's being orbited has the same gravity as the new guy, you don't really need to do anything else, right? You don't. Okay. It's in here. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's in here if it's got the same or less gravity. Now you're checking against the new guy, or the stuff in here. But wouldn't you end up checking against yourself? Okay. Well, not against yourself. You check the new guy against itself. Working the logic out of my head. All right, think here. Okay. So I know when I'm coming in, this is me. First off, I don't have anything orbiting me. Well, I'm not orbiting anything. Nothing's orbiting me. Come in. All right. We're the same. gravity value. So I'll put you in here. Now I check if things in here have the same gravity. And then I check if I'm the one everybody's orbiting. And I have the same gravity. No, that's not right. Okay. So that just definitely isn't right, because why would I be checking if I'm the thing orbiting? This is automatically true if this is true. Thing is, at some point, I have to add myself in here. So this. So if I'm orbiting something else and we have the same gravity, add me. But conversely, if I am the one being orbited, I think this logic needs to go away. I think we need to do stuff here. Okay. So if I'm here, I don't need to do anything else. I'm good. If I'm here, and we're the same, with the same gravity as the new guy. Actually, I don't know why I grabbed that. Now just go ahead and add myself. Of cell bodies with the same gravity. All right. So now we're adding all the things that have the same gravity. This shouldn't be necessary now, because if I'm in here the same, no matter what, we can get rid of that. I think we're good. I wonder why those two never joined together. That's another problem to fix a little bit later. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got it to work. There we go. I don't understand that part of stuff flying off. But one thing at a time. Trying to see which one gets the dark sun first. Okay, the dark sun must have something else. Okay, but we got that work. Okay, next thing. What do we gotta fix next? What do we have to fix next? Let's see something here. We got us a sun. Let's see something fall into its gravity, and then let's see if we can fix. Okay, let's why are you always coming out weird? So let's see if we can figure that out. When something is caught by the gravity, let's actually see if we can get it to come in a little bit smoother. This is the general pull of the gravity. Or no, this is the orbit. This has I don't care. Orbit. You're applying orbit to everything. Here. This is why I feel like it's This is where the rotation is happening for the orbit. But this is reducing. Radius each time we come in here through this function.
This was a trial. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Once the distance is less than the max radius, orbit radius, then we just make this the radius. We're missing something in here.
There's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive.
And this is an absolute value, so I know it's never negative. Which it should never be is distance.
I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy.
And this is where that snapping comes from as well, because when the distance is lower than the radius, then we snap it back out to the radius, to the max radius.
So I'm glad I got burned. Of all the things we learned, for the people who are still alive.
What if we, instead of doing this, in fact, if we do this, we're just going to try this out.
I'd prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Ha ha. That chance.
Let's try that.
Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when the science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. And when you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive.
Are they supposed to have the same gravity amount? Okay, they do. All right, just making sure. I thought that was weird. The thing I'm thinking of is to stop that jumping, I'm going to have to calculate the theta it will be at for that position, for its current position. Which is going to be kind of a feat of mathematics. I would literally have to run through each theta and see. I'd have to get each theta value, calculate the angle between the two bodies, and then when it matches, accept that value. Because that's my thought, is that theta is a set value when you first come in to the rotation. So it always starts at the beginning. Okay, that shouldn't happen. I got a feeling we're going to be doing another stream of fixing things. You should not be in a chain and you're still rotating with something. But still, at task at hand. I could have just exited out instead of restarting this. Okay, why did that go all the way over there? Oh, because it's still... Okay. We have to fix that. That's a bug you have to account for with Unity 2D. For some reason, script-wise, it never... when you clone something, it always takes the bounding box. It still sees the bounding box on the original. If you create the bounding box, if you clone the bounding box, it still sees it in the original position until it updates, like next frame or whatever. I thought I fixed that though. Oh, we were supposed to be testing this, and I completely forgot about that. We'll come back to this problem. I don't think it fixed our problem though of the snapping. But let's at least see what it does. That's so weird. So we know there's a problem when something is immediately applying gravity when it's first generated, or when it first applies orbit to something when it's first instantiated. So I don't think that helped us. And see, that was perfect because it's right at where the theta starts. That's not because of our fix. No, I wasn't paying attention when that one happened. See, yeah, that's it's not helping us. Actually, though, I think our change that we did is better because it's well, I don't know about that. It's not shooting stuff out the max range, it's pulling things in. Let's see our logic here. think this is good. I think we can leave it the way it is. So we're only reducing. The moment it's in under this, we accept it. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah. In fact, we can take this out. We'll test that real quick. Okay, so I don't hate the way this is operating. It's just it's operating fine right now. My only issue is that popping in to get rid of that, I'd have to do some calculations I don't know if I really want to do just to fix that. Let's go fix an actual problem. Let's go ahead and fix that issue with the bounding box. As you see there. Yeah. It's gotta be when it's here. Because what's happening is when it's instantiated and moved in the same frame, the bounding box is still sitting where it's initially instantiated. So you have to account for that. And it's here probably. And that's why I had it updating here. Because, yeah, that was to fix that. That's why I had it updating every time you applied the gravity. Because if the bounding box moved, so it would automatically update it when you apply the gravity. So that's what's happening, but I'd like to do that in a better way than just having to update this every single time. But I don't think there's a better way to fix that. We're just gonna have to waste a little bit of. We're gonna have to waste this. We're gonna have to make this a little bit inefficient to actually work properly because Unity can't fix their problems. Their minor ones, at least. It's up to you, so. Orbiting somebody. Oh, it's this. I can just see. All right, that should fix that. There we go. And the reason it didn't snap was because it was at the right angle. I'm thrilled about that snapping. That snap. I got a feeling too I'm gonna have to make indicators for which way something's moving. I didn't realize there was something over there. How I got there? What are you getting pulled to, by the way? I can't tell. Oh, okay, I see it. This guy. I think we're okay here. The next thing we need to tackle is making sure that it doesn't get accepted into a chain. Well, it doesn't get accepted to a chain unless it's close enough by actual movement, not by rotation. So let me see. If I move this guy, okay, that's fine. And see, that's what I don't want to happen. So what do we have to do to fix that? And see, that shouldn't happen either. So which one should we fix first? Which one should we fix first? Let's go over and look at where we do our chaining. This is one that's being dragged. This is one that's been created. And that's just doing chain maintenance itself. So it's these two things we gotta look at here. Well, first, actually, let's look at being dragged and then automatically getting into a chain. You should not be able to get into a chain when you have something in your gravity. The problem is the approximation. Oh, why don't we make that? I wonder, what if we make that a feature? What if you touch the one? You touch the one that is having things orbit around it, and it automatically becomes a chain for you. I think that'd be annoying though. Just creating some alignment while I'm sitting here thinking. Plus, how big is that bounding box that they're intersecting? Let's go look at let's go look at Unity real quick. I mean, it's a little bit bigger, but it's not crazy like it seems. Okay, let's go ahead and test that. Let's go ahead and test again. In fact, let's jump over the main. But it's the big one like this. See that? That I don't like. I wonder if things that I remove from its I wonder things that I remove from its from a body's list of bodies that it's orbiting. What if I put those in an exclusion list for the first time at the start of the movement? Just for the first initial movement, drag of the mouse. Since I grab this guy, the list of this guy, and then I exclude them from this list. All right. Okay. Oh, that's probably has nothing to do with me. It's an issue with Unity. What the heck was that? Whoa, what the heck was that? What is going on? That can't have anything to do with what we just did. That shouldn't have anything to do with what we just did. Okay, so it definitely doesn't have anything to do with anything we did. Okay, it's Neptune and that's Saturn. Okay, so this isn't what we need to stay on track. This isn't what we're trying to fix right now. We're trying to figure out if this works. We'll figure out that problem in a minute. I'm really gonna have to. I really want to fix that, but that jumping, but I can't. I can't tonight. It's kind of terrible, but why am I getting all these black suns? I need like a Jupiter and a Saturn or something. It is so weird. Can I grab it? It's just crazy. Okay, this is what I want. I didn't mean to do that. But I didn't want that to activate right then because that's going to mess up my test. Dang it. So it looks like it's a mutual gravity problem. Okay. just need like a Jupiter, and I need to test like a Saturn or something where they can be close together. I try to drag them. Okay, let's just start over. Okay. All right. Dang it. Okay. Get out of here. Dang it. Still didn't do it. Okay. It's gonna almost have to be a timeout. Oops. Let me redirect. All right. Essentially, this has to be set for a time that I'm moving and then time out. You essentially remove, I keep saying essentially, remove what's in here, hold this for a time, remove it after a couple, like a half a second or something. This only is going to stay there for a frame, which is way too slow, way too fast, way too fast. I bet if I made this a global, it would work, but it would never actually allow them to intersect. I'd have to put like a time around it to remove that list. Or I could do something like I could do something kind of sneaky, like push the orbiting body away a little bit so they're not touching. Like almost like you've broken the orbit, you've broken the gravitational pull, and so it gets pushed off a little bit. So instead of doing this, The moment you know that they're intersecting, and they're in the list, all right. You tell the you need to have them move away from each other so they're not intersecting. And I want to make it move a body size away from no, actually, that's not right. I mean, pretty much the same. They're, well, I won't say they're the same value. I know the bounding box is different than the actual game object. Oops, wrong one. I'm thinking about 3D again. So we've proven that that's the mutual orbit stuff. So we'll go back and that's causing the issue of things flying around. So we'll fix that in a minute. Okay, that didn't work for us. And we still end up because I think it's the problem of the bounding boxes don't update during this frame. So I can move this, but I can't move the bounding box. The bounding box will update on its own. And by then, you're coming back and you're still intersecting here. So I'm going to have to go the way of doing a timer. Which I kind of hate because it feels like a bit of a I had to sneeze there. Oh, it feels a weird thing you gotta do to fix that. I really feel like this is probably gonna be the last 2D game I ever do in Unity. And if anybody saw like the previous stream where I had last Monday, where I had issue with the animation issue, I had animation issues in my other game that's 3D. That was frustrating. Finding out that like the 3D animation stuff drops events or misses events, and I proved it. I exactly proved it. Where the shorter the animation, the more likely it was to drop the event when it ended, a set event when it ended. Now that's a scripted event. Now if it's an actual, if you're setting it in the editor, it's fine. It doesn't have a problem. But if you're adding it dynamically through scripting, it will drop an event especially if it's like shorter than like say a frame or something. Anyway, that's here and there. That's another problem I got to work on outside of what we're figuring out tonight. So let's just get rid of all this. We can just kind of get rid of all this. Complete waste of time. Not so much a waste of time that we figured it out though, or that we figured out that's not the right way, but still. It's before I was in already. I didn't realize we were that we were that far into the stream. God dang it, I didn't mean for that to happen. What is the... What's the bounding box on that sun, by the way? Yeah, that bounding box is kind of big on that, isn't it? It's so weird that they are touching. Anyway. The sun has a capsule, and that's a circle? Wonder why. I need to fix that one day. Anyway, it's not what we're testing. Give me Saturn. Give everything but what I want. Dang it, and it... Wait a minute. Oh, good grief. Okay. People seem to wait my lead to guide them through their times of need. But I can't recall how this began. Please tell me where I belong. Do I believe in destiny? It says to me that there's some hope, even through lost memories. I want to find my way. Okay, so I got the first thing I need. I need the Saturn. Oh, whoops, touched the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. I just need to grab that Jupiter without destroying it. No! Oh my god. Destroying it or getting it in a chain. Oh, there goes my Saturn, and my Jupiter's nowhere to be found. I might as well just start this over. Alright, start over. Okay, first thing, got it. Come on, give me what I need next. There we go, okay. I think we fixed it. There, okay, that works. I can live with that. So we fixed that problem. Next one, we need to make sure that if something ends up in the chain, it gets out of orbit. We fix that problem, and we figure out what's going on with the mutual orbit stuff going crazy, and I think we're good for tonight. If something's in a chain, yeah, chain addition, we need to go through the process of removing it from the gravity stuff. My body shouldn't be affected to begin with. As far as I can think, I don't have to worry. Actually, but I do need to get rid of. I do need to fix it here. It's a newly created one. This should not have anything connected to it. Just need to do this again. Let's see if that fixes our problem. And we'll clean that code up if this works. There we go. Okay. That works. Okay, we're good. I should also, maybe I should push this. Maybe I should push the chain to the front. But we won't worry about that tonight. Let's do some cleanup and let's figure out what's going on with our mutual gravity issue. I really wish IntelliSense would stop helping me. Just test that worked properly. So make sure we didn't mess anything up. That worked, okay. I'm gonna let those come together and then see what we can do to them. Good, I like it. Okay, we're good there. Let's jump on back and actually figure out our issue with freaking mutual orbiting. I jumped all the way up there. Oh, right. See, it has to be mutual gravity. What did we do to mess that up? Well, let's actually do this. Let's actually go ahead and debug it before we sit here all night. Flip over main a bit. Let's do it in here. That's should be the mutual gravity stuff, right? Right, okay. No? Okay. I guess it is in there. Huh? Oh, it's on auto bodies. Okay. So we'll undo this until we have our let's get rid of some stuff here. Try it again. Okay, there we go. Get rid of these guys. Oh. Right, okay. Oh, maybe this shouldn't happen when we're in mutual orbit. That's one thing. And that's probably our problem. Okay, so let's fix that. Yeah, so when we introduced that change earlier, we broke it. Okay, I'm guessing. The name of the song is Wild. Just saying. All right, so let's get rid of the things we don't need. And get rid of you. And you two come together in a beautiful symphony of gravitational mutual love. Oh, okay, that's not love. That's something else. All right. So that didn't fix our problems. Probably because we changed this from distance. Yeah, actually, that is a good point. We need to. This should not be done in mutual orbit. What? I feel like that fixes it. Because this is always going to be max radius for mutual orbit. All right. All right, now let's get rid of things we don't need. Oh, I got rid of the wrong thing. Okay. Well, I messed that up. Well, actually, there we go. I think we got it. I feel like we gotta fix that, but I don't want to fix it tonight. Yeah, so we fixed it. There we go. So that's pretty much everything I want to fix tonight. I will go back and we will look at the look at that thing that where the jumping when something gets pulled into orbit. We'll look at that another night because I'm sure that's going to take a bit of mathematical engineering to figure that one out. Mathematical computation to figure that out. But we'll fix that. And there's a couple other things, changes we need to do, a couple of tweaks we need to do here or there. And the next time we work on this, though, I want to work on the next big mechanic. And that's going to be the black holes. Yeah, as I was talking to Tons about earlier, the black holes. So we're getting there, and then we also have to add the scoring to the to the rotation stuff, to the orbiting stuff, but we'll probably do that after we do the black hole, add the black hole functionality. Anyway, we'll call tonight a win. We got everything we pretty much fixed that we wanted to get fixed tonight, and we're gonna wrap it up with a W. Next time we will probably stream, probably be around Wednesday. We will probably play a game, because I need to get set up to do I need to get the asset set up to do the black hole stuff for Gravitas. I'm still trying to, for the other game, the turn-based MOBA, I got to figure out what to do about the animation system there, because Unity's default animation system sucks. And the third thing I'm working on off stream is the turn-based MOBA's client, because I want to be able to people to play from a separate client than the screen they're watching the game on. That's almost done actually. Well, the setup for that is almost done. Where I'll start working on it on stream, but I'm still finishing that up. So while we're figuring out what to do with the 3 aspects of things I can work on stream, we'll probably play a game next Wednesday, and then we'll figure out what to do next after that. Anyway, thanks to Tons for stopping in. Like always, I appreciate the lurkers. Y'all are much appreciated. I see some people popping in on Twitter, and someone's hanging out on Twitch. Much appreciate you. Anyway, y'all take care, stay safe, and I will see you next time.